I know this kind of comes out of nowhere, but this morning I'm kind of just in this lackadaisical mood, and I recently 100%ed Resident Evil Village. This is Loon, by the way, the Resident Evil aficionado and fanboy of this particular group. I did this with RE4 before I LP'd it. I kind of just sat down one day and played through the whole thing in 2 sittings, I think it was. I was just kind of playing all day. The purpose of this is just to play Village and just talk about it. And like it says in the description, maybe if you're playing it already, you'll learn something you didn't know, or it might get you to buy the game. Either way, I enjoy this game a lot, and I just want to play through it. One thing I will go over about the difficulties is if you do buy this game and you get started, you don't want to start on anything higher than standard. This is a very JRPG-ish kind of game. I don't know how else to explain it, because enemies will be a lot spongier and you are just not going to have the firepower to deal with it. There's no melee in this game besides knifing them, and the knife is really worthless until you unlock something later in the game. And by later in the game, I mean when you beat the game and then replay. There's a very clear level of progression in terms of how much you can improve Ethan, how much you can improve weapons. So you really need to start on standard difficulty, if not casual. So we'll do just that.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard, menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers crafted mist into a beautiful dress. "Come, child, warm yourself," he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. "Come, child, eat your fill." So the girl ate and smiled with joy once more. Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark yet regal. "Gifts we gave, but more you took," she snarled. "So more in turn is due." In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
What is with the creepy story? She's only 6 months old.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides, Rose doesn't seem to mind.
Because she doesn't understand it. Thank God. We moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory. You're just being paranoid.
How you doing? Welcome.
Never mind. I'm sorry. But I'm not paranoid. I'm just cautious.
Then,
go cautiously take your daughter to bed.
I'll finish dinner.
It's okay, Rose. Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
All right, so we pick up.
Did you say something?
Nothing.
If you're not familiar with Resident Evil 7, Ethan Winters is just... He's like Leon from Resident Evil 2. He's just an ordinary guy. He was a systems engineer whose wife went missing.
They grow up fast.
Who is Mia
Let's just
Winters,
enjoy it
as you
while
can
we
see.
can.
She was in fact working for a sort of competitor organization to Umbrella called The Connections / HCF. I haven't read up on this recently. I don't know if they're the same anymore because I haven't looked at it, but she and a man named Alan were, let's say, overseeing the transportation of a certain bioweapon named Evelyn. And there's a lot of details to go into, but the experiment that the Connections were performing was with something called mold.
Like I said to your mom.
It was called mutamycete, and they called it mold because of how it tends to spread. And they were doing experiments on human fetuses, and their research resulted in something called Evelyn 001 -001, something like that. And the girl Evelyn produced this mold, like spores, and she could create hallucinations in those who breathe in these spores, right? So you have this powerful bioweapon in the form of an otherwise harmless-looking girl, but she creates a ton of monsters, and she could take over everyone who comes into contact with her, and that's what led to the whole Baker incident, which spanned several years of the Resident Evil timeline. And this game takes place in 2021, so 4 years after those events. I just leave this up here for people to pause if they want to read it. I won't read it to you or anything. That's probably pretentious. In the 4 years since Resident Evil 7's events, Ethan and Mia have had a child, Rosemary. So she's about a year old, I would say. They don't specify it, and this is actually kind of important, so I will assume that given her size and development stage, she's about a year old, so not too long ago. The other thing is that Ethan and Mia were absolutely exposed to these spores. Mia and Ethan, it's such a meme that these two have torn each other apart, killed each other multiple times in 7. I'm kind of exaggerating, to be honest, but Mia dies like 4 times. And the whole thing about the mold is that it results in hyper increased regeneration. So you'd see Jack just shoot himself in the head, losing his entire body, and he'd be coming back multiple times as well. I'm just going to explore the house and show it off just so give people an idea of what's going on. In the years since, they being the BSAA, referred to the whole events in Louisiana, which resulted in the deaths of about 50 people who were kidnapped by Evelyn and the Bakers that she subsumed. The whole story was that Evelyn had this extreme obsession with starting her own family, or at least having a family, referring to Mia as her mother, but then later replacing Mia with the Bakers and turning the family into her own family, essentially.
Hey! Keep it down.
Just making sure it's locked.
The only thing I don't really understand about 7 and 8 is they always try to obscure Ethan's face.
3 years ago.
He has a face.
Couldn't even imagine
If you
something
go into
like this
third
would
person, like, he's fully modeled, he's fully rendered, he's fully realized. And from the beginning of RE7,
Oh, Mia.
you know, he's got everything.
miracle.
He's got a personality, he's got a social circle. I mean, he's married, he's just the young, adroit everyman, you could say. He's got it, man. He's just a totally normal guy, and that's why I compared him to Leon, because he's just an ordinary dude who gets swept up into all of this nonsense.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume. It's a local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously, think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia, get down! Mia! Mia, oh God! Chris? What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
No! What? Why?
Go on, move!
All clear. Rose? What the hell are you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir. Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Rose?
Get him up.
Welcome, everybody. Sorry I didn't say hello. I was kind of just lost in explaining and wandering, but hello to everybody. And yes, not all the Bakers died. Zoe Baker lived. She was saved by her uncle Joe Baker, who is the brother of Jack, and you play as Joe in the final DLC they released. At least I think it was the final DLC. It was called End of Zoe.
No problem. We'll be there.
Let me know if the stream is okay. I haven't done this in a long time. And my audio setup is much different than it used to be.
Positively.
So what you guys hear is not going to be what I hear. I have these fancy headphones and this
Talk about anything else.
audio. I have an amp and a DAC as well.
I'm telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan! You matter! You just...
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this. Jesus.
make it safe.
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel. You are not authorized to work on.
Fuck.
I love this conversation on the phone. It reminds me a lot of Fallout 2 when you contact that Enclave guy and you can argue with him or yell at him, and he eventually sends some goons after you if you don't get off the phone, basically. I'll try not to talk too much, but yeah, let me know if everything sounds okay and if everything looks fine. I can always up the bit rate or something. One thing I will say, Resident Evil 8 very much impressed me from all of the trailers when I really started paying attention to it. And when you start playing it, one thing that I honestly felt very swept away by is the gothic atmosphere. And when they want to build atmosphere in this game, they do it wonderfully. I wouldn't say this is the best part of the atmosphere. This whole part, like the whole intro to the village itself, is atmosphere building. You can't even open the inventory. So I'll just wait till we get there. Reason why they covered it up, and that's actually explained in one of the options in the main menu, which I need to go back to actually after I find a save point. The reason they listed it as a gas leak, and this is not a spoiler for Resident Evil 8 at all, so I don't mind telling you this. This would be a spoiler if you haven't played RE7, but it's like 4 years old now. The reason is because the BSAA found out who created Evelyn and the mold. But this takes place before the events of RE7. They engaged in a raid on the HCF / the Connections, and the raid failed. And Mia and Alan escaped with Evelyn on that cargo ship that got wrecked in Louisiana. And that obviously led to the events of RE7. So the BSAA didn't want to take responsibility for the events that led up to the events of RE7. That's why they turned it into a gas leak, and that's why they listed Zoe Baker as deceased, even though she was not dead. They gave her an all-new identity. In Resident Evil 4, you shot birds' nests to obtain varying items. In this game, it's bird cages, which I think is a fantastic callback. Because it used to be nests. I forget if RE5 had anything particular. I think it was just like random junk on the ground. Like, besides barrels and crates, it was just stuff. In RE6, you didn't really do that. And in RE7, there's nothing of the sort. RE7 doesn't really do that. I can't remember off the top of my head. I just recently 100%ed it, and I don't quite remember. These houses are... There's nothing in there, but I'll go look real quick, just to assuage. If you see me not interact with something, generally speaking, it's because there's no reason to.
Maybe they're out?
Oh yeah, it's red because lockpicking is a thing you can do. We won't be... Lockpicks are just kind of scattered all over the place. You'll find them as you play. You don't buy them, though. The merchant only sells one, and yes, there is a merchant. So I don't really consider that spoilers.
What happened?
I haven't decided if I want to say for sure that this game is the new RE4, but it is still a new Resident Evil 4. I think it's... Well, I'll probably save that for as we play through it, if I want to say anything about it. You can never get rid of this knife. It's always in your inventory. And our inventory, reminiscent of the attaché case, is very small right now. If you don't break that box, you can never get to that box ever again. So you better break that box.
No, no! Friendly! Friendly!
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody. There was an accident down on the road and... What's going on?
Oh, no. They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
You have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
No, why would I?
Take it! Take it!
Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
What the... Shit!
This early part of the game has a lot of issues with transitioning into different areas or like different parts of the map.
Dead body?
So, you know, we got pulled under the floor. Ethan is now
There's more.
in this crawl space underneath this house. I want you to keep that in mind, because this bothers me. So, the reason I need to go back to the main menu is because infinite ammo, which I unlocked, also applies to, like, brand new games. I'll turn that off as soon as I can. You can't do it in-game. It's like RE5. You got to go back to the menu. This game has a lot in common with 4 and 5 mechanically.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
And the reason I forgot to turn it off before I started the stream, so my forgetfulness persists. Okay, now we're outside, having gotten thrown through a wall somehow.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, speaking of that, Overlord McTire, about his military training, I'm going to assume he had at least 3 years to do it, and it doesn't really reflect in this game, unfortunately. Must not hit his head.
What the hell?
And you'll notice that there is no crawl space in this house. In fact, there's no hole from where the floor gave out on us. And you can't go back this way ever again. Yeah, at least he still has his wedding ring, but I'm going to spoil this right now. Those fingers do not regrow, which I found curious because Ethan's over here in RE7 replacing severed limbs and shit. And he can't regrow his fingers in this game, unfortunately. Returning from RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, and I think it was in 7. I don't remember off the top of my head. The map wasn't very good in RE7. You've got, you know, it'll tell you in buildings only if you found every item in that interior space. Items that are out in the open, well, you're on your own. But I have it down exactly where those items are now. I think I know where pretty much every dynamic, or not dynamic, but every static item in the world is. When I get to a typewriter, I will turn off the infinite ammo. I am sorry about that. It's not going to reflect a full new game perfectly, but it's no big deal. You can barricade buildings when you get inside of them. This is very much like RE4. When you start RE4, you know, you walk into the village and this happens. Block an attack. This is something I want to go over real quick. There is something about... hello, David Comer. It's Loon, Resident Evil fanboy here. When you block an attack in this game, and you don't have the knife equipped, you can't do this with a knife for some reason, you just hit the guard button again, and Ethan will shove and kick the guy back. This works on a lot of enemies. You have access to crafting from right away. You can only make meds and handgun ammo for now. Blocking does not, it just reduces damage. Although I could swear, I haven't confirmed this yet because I can't really tell, but I think sometimes when you block, there are some attacks that don't hurt you at all. So that's just something to think about.
Is it over?
We're about to have the Resident Evil 8 version of the RE4 Village, and it's really just survive. I do recommend just kind of staying in the vicinity of this house. Enemies drop loot and items to craft with. So that's always good.
Okay.
I don't want to cheat ammo or anything like that.
There's no end to them.
They gave you the shotgun early in 4 too. I think you get this. Think you get the shotgun earlier in this game than RE4, relatively speaking. Also, for what it's worth, I'm sorry to pause and just give people clearer information because I don't know how well I come through on the microphone, but I don't think you do more damage when you wait for the crosshair to go into a little pinpoint. So if you're accurate, just take your shots if you want to. I've never noticed the difference in this game or 7. There's a big guy walking around. He's got a huge hammer. It's not an instant kill guy like in the Chainsaw guys, but he's like the executioner from RE5. So there's a little bit of the public assembly stage in this. These are flour bags. You can shoot them, and they make enemies like stun. You can also fire a pistol while you're guarding. It's something that might help you out. Big dudes out there. You can kill him, but you need to be on New Game Plus. You cannot kill him with these starting weapons. It's just not possible. You have to be on New Game Plus. Or maybe you could probably do it on casual difficulty, but I have to play that one. Oh yeah, here we go. Watch me get teleported. That's what I say, like, this whole prologue bit has, what do you call it? Issues with transitioning. No, I wanted to show off a brand new game, so it's not Shadows, Village of Shadows difficulty. And I'm gonna tell people, oh yeah, if you're supposed to, like, I think the expectation is that Ethan is walking, like, well, not Ethan, but the expectation is the player is gonna be running around out in the open, and then you'll eventually get shot with an arrow. And so, if you're just sticking in the buildings the whole time, he just magically has an arrow stuck in him in this cutscene.
Wait.
We're coming up on a typewriter soon, though, so I'll turn that infinite ammo stuff off. It's not really a big advantage. You get plenty of ammo. And make sure I pick up anything the enemies might have dropped. Money is very tight in this. Oh, hang on. I wanted to show someone something. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Your starting weapons are not very strong. Okay. Should be everything, though.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again!
Rose is here?
The old hag closes these... Oh, crap. Hold on. I gotta answer the phone. This is important. Sorry. Okay. Apologies, but I did have to answer that phone. So yeah, the old hag closes the doors and they don't open for a long time. There's a very sneaky bag of money hidden under this table, but it's only 500, so don't feel bad if you don't find it, because it took me forever to find it too. My first playthroughs of this game, I went crazy trying to find some of the stuff they hide in this game. When you see something embedded in a wall or an object, it glints. The closer you are, the harder it is to see, as you can no doubt intuit from the footage right now. It's like RE4, RE5, RE6, you shoot it down. You shoot the valuable thing. We'll be able to bring up all these the well buckets later when we get the wheel. It's just something for you to do when you have more access to the village. I already did this. One of the collectibles in this game are goats of warding. They're like the blue emblems. You just find them and shoot them. I already did that though. That saves like overbroad, whatever you call it. This is also the only gravestone you can interact with. And this is our objective, and we need 2 key items
this
for
leads
that.
to the castle.
Alright. I'll make it 95. Alright, back to the main menu, turn off infinite ammo. Not that. There we go. I can't go anywhere up there right now. I think after playing this game so much, I think my only, well, I have a couple small gripes, but they're not really worth mentioning. One thing I do kind of hate, and what prompted this is, this is actually kind of like Dishonored 2's cash registers, but there's a lot of objects you can open up like this, drawers or cabinets, and sometimes the prompt does not appear. So that's also what kind of led me to getting lost on finding every item in a room. Oh yeah, there's enemies in the wheat field, by the way. But yeah, it's because the prompt on a drawer would not appear. It drove me up the wall like you would not believe. Always use the environment to your advantage in these games because the AI is vulnerable while doing it, and you typically are not. If you're feeling ballsy, you can run up and knife them while they stagger, but like, I do miss that Ethan does not have like a kick or something that he can do to enemies. Makes me sad, actually. I think there's about 3 enemies in the wheat on this difficulty. what I like to do, what I would recommend doing on all difficulties is this wagon blocks the road, so you want to run past it and then hop over this set of fences. This gives you a great vantage point to finishing off the rest of the enemies, if you can see them. And when you shoot this guy, the rest of them will come. Well, usually. There's this guy right here who doesn't seem to notice. He's just feasting on his kill. I love how... One of the things I always like about Resident Evil games, 4 and onward, is just how reactive enemies tend to be. And I really enjoy the Lycan and the basic village archetype enemy here. Oops. Oh, nope, that's a bad idea. As you can see, you cannot push enemies away, and you block with a knife. So, definitely don't want to be blocking with a knife. It's bad. The knife is just not that good in this game. Knives have a storied history in Resident Evil. Some games, they're amazing, like RE4 and Code Veronica. Code Veronica has the best knife in the series, I think. I don't think it's been beaten. I would say RE4's knife is second best. RE6 knives are third best.
Please, don't hurt.
Because you have a lot of combos with knives in RE6.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
The game does not tell you
I'm just glad
about.
to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No.
The knife in RE8 is not very good. Doesn't have very good range. You're more likely to get yourself hurt than hurt the enemy. They're just not. They just suck, and they don't really get improved. They do not get improvements of any kind.
Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
No. One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louisa's house.
Shh, quiet. Must be a way inside. Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
Apologies, I was faffing around with something. Okay, so if you go outside, you'll notice that a lot more enemies have spawned. Well, you can kill them. I'm gonna kill them, because of course I will. If you don't kill them now, they despawn, which is unfortunate because they drop items, and I want items. Okay. And like I said, the best place to hold up is right over here, behind some fences. This choke points them, so you can kind of turn it into your own personal meat grinder. Now, I'm not doing too well on ammo, obviously. That will change in the future, especially as we have some victories. I draw first blood as usual. Oops, that was a bad shot. Oh, I was hoping the other guy would show up in time. Oh yeah, perfect. This is good. No, you don't get that guy's machete. If I got that guy's machete, I'd be using close combat a lot more. This is a lot more interesting. Not the knife situation, I just like using ammo. This is the fanciest freaking outhouse too. It's got tiling and fine wooden fine wooden paneling, and the brick wall, of course. There's nothing out here right now, though. So just open up the door. Trying to think of.
Come on,
Oh yeah,
it's
what
clear.
I was going to talk about. I'm going to talk over these guys because if you've seen any game, read any book, you know where this is going. This game's hammy. It is what it is. And one thing I will. Sorry about that. One thing I will talk about though is. Earlier I mentioned when I started the game, I was talking about how this game has very clear delineations of power progression.
Safer here
You
than
know,
out there,
the
that's for
starting
sure.
pistol is the weakest pistol in the game.
Hey,
the pistols you get
know
later
anything about what's
will
going on around here?
be more powerful than
It
it
doesn't
by
make
their
any
nature.
sense. Mother Miranda
One
has
thing
always
you
protected
should
us.
do if you play
Nobody's
this game
answer.
and you want to complete it, like fully complete it and replay it a lot,
Father,
what I recommend you do is
we have to get inside.
you focus on upgrading one weapon in particular, because when you fully upgrade it, I
Hello?
think anyway, I think this is how
Anybody
this works,
home?
you unlock the infinite ammo for it. So you can go on to play
Louisa,
higher difficulties
open
with
up,
your
it's me,
infinite ammo.
Elena.
Infinite ammo doesn't affect your rating. There's no rating.
Stop.
You just
shouting.
if you have infinite ammo, it's like RE5. You get to do whatever you want for
Who's this?
fun.
Friend,
Stay back.
Father.
And then you
For
just
God's
take your
sake,
infinite
Julia,
ammo
let us
weapon
in.
that you
No,
like.
they'll smell the
Make
blood.
sure it's a
You'll
good
endanger us
weapon,
all.
and you go
My
to
father will die out
Village
here.
of Shadows
That's not my
difficulty.
problem.
What's
You get
going
tons
on?
of money on that. You can upgrade everything much faster.
Into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends.
Like
Go on,
enemies are
inside.
dropping only like 250 to 500 in standard difficulty. In Village of Shadows, they
You're
drop
not
like 2,500. It's a big difference.
no.
So if you,
I'm Ethan.
yeah, just get infinite ammo
Julian,
and
go
go
make
play
yourself
that
useful and
if
check
you need money.
I said go.
Yes, go out into the fields and the abandoned
Elena trusts
village,
you.
infested
So do
with mutant freaks
inside.
by yourself. That's very good leadership.
Wait here. I'll check on the others. This way. Come inside. The others are waiting.
Fuck is this? Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet. Anton. He helped Leonardo and Elena.
We're doing fine by ourselves.
Please, Ethan. Take a seat.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
What's left? All that's left? There is no one left! A worthless invalid, a stupid, wailing bitch! And you drag a bloody man and an outsider in here like it's nothing? And expect to be all safe? There is no safe! Every sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. Tomorrow we'll all be dead. Just like her damn husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana!
That's enough! This house has protected my family for generations. And drunk or not, you are all welcome and safe in here.
Whatever.
Can someone please tell me what the hell is going on here?
We don't know. One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa. Where is your husband? Did they?
No. No, he is out there. Somewhere. He went to get help. Yes, that's it. He went to fetch help.
Let us pray. For him. For all of us.
Good idea. Come.
Great Ones, hear our voice. Together as one in reverence, we call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death, we give you glory, Mother Miranda.
Now, the tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
That prayer, I've heard it before. There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You hag. Bitch is crazy as a bag of rats.
There is wisdom in her devotion, though. And I hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
What are you doing?
Leonardo, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Father!
Elena, no, stay back!
No, let me go!
He'll kill us both! We have to go!
Let him go!
Elena?
I said no! Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing. Elena, no! There's nothing you can do!
Papa!
This entire place is collapsing!
This guy's ridiculously durable.
Couldn't save him. He was already gone.
It's this Resident Evil thing of
We're getting out of here.
the one guy who transforms is suddenly so much more powerful than literally every other zombie or whatever's going on. It happened in RE6 too. That dude in the elevator in Leon's first chapter. The guy who wanted to find his daughter. Actually, no, it wasn't him. It was the daughter who recently transformed, and she was just so powerful she could kill Leon and her or Helena in a QTE because reasons. Should make some ammo. Yeah, there we go. There's something about the items, the inventory management in this game. You can swap ammo over each other, right? You can swap ammo on top of that. You can do that. But if you use a weapon... Okay, hold on. No, okay, the knife works. Hold on, watch this. Okay, so the pistol should fit there. And if this was RE4, it would just, you know, put the ammo in my hand and let me put that somewhere else. But there's a lot of weird limitations on that.
Damn, the fire's moving fast.
What are you thinking?
Step back.
Although
We can bust
if
out
they
with
are
this.
doing a Resident Evil 4 remake, I'm perfectly fine if this is the inventory they use, because it's so much faster. You gotta be amazed this truck still works.
Ethan, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let me back up again.
The fire. There isn't any time.
I'm gonna go put up.
Alright, let me tell you all a story about Resident Evil 7. It's actually a short story. I 100%ed the game without figuring out how to use the car in the first Jack boss fight.
I know.
I later learned watching a video that you have to beeline for the key and then get in the car. Otherwise, there's no time to ever use the car against him.
I do too.
I never figured out how to do that. I would always pick up the key in all my playthroughs and never figure out how to get in the car because Jack would always pull me out. And then he would take over the car and drive it into me, and I would die one time because of that.
There. That's our way out.
Thank God.
I died like 4 times to scripted events throughout all of RE7. Enemies didn't really get me.
Fight them. There's too many.
Hey, don't talk
There's
like
too
that.
many.
We'll find a safe house to put you in until I can find my daughter.
Yeah, we'll see
My
about
hunch
that.
is she's in that old castle.
No. The place is full of nothing but blood and death. And I don't want to be alone while you're... Father?
Elena, no. That's not him. Not anymore.
He said my name. Father!
Wait, it's not safe. Stay there. Come on. Give me your hand.
Jason.
Ethan, go! Save your daughter!
Elena, don't give up. Reach for me. God damn it! Why is everyone dying on me? This is just too much.
Let's recap a bit. So, Ethan's living at least a little bit comfortably with his wife, who he saved from Evelyn, and he had a daughter with, so everything was okay.
Don't get it.
Then all of a sudden, Chris Redfield shows up, kills his wife, kidnaps his daughter, and then he's here in this hellhole of a village. Things are not going too well for Ethan.
This place is going mad. Why the fuck is this happening again? Shit! Who's there?
Stop! Mother Miranda!
Hey!
I think the village is...
What was that?
If you should Google the currency that's used in this game. It's called lei. Assuming I'm pronouncing that right. Figure out where this currency is or what it's from, and you would have the location of this village. I think it's somewhere in Germany, though. They would explain the Gothic architecture, if anything. There's no enemies for a while, so this is kind of just, you know, atmosphere again. This game, pacing-wise, I'm kind of okay with it.
Death. Yes. Death has visited them all.
Nothing but blood and death.
I never actually looked up in this little building here. Oh yeah, and killing animals rewards you with loot. So kill every crow you see. It's just like RE4, they drop money. And on Shadows of difficulty, they drop like 2,500, so there's no reason not to shoot them. Shoot all birds. I had to relearn to do that after so many years of 6 and then recently 7, because you don't really need to kill animals in 6. Like, they don't really do anything for you. And in 7, there's no animals to shoot.
Well, well.
It's Romania.
I think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough. Huh.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, you're not local. Even better.
I love this guy's accent, by the way.
Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
He pronounces any word that ends with an A as an like Miranda equal Mirander, because he's got that accent going on.
Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
The man is of no real use to anyone else, and my daughters do so love entertaining foreigners. Furthermore, I can assure you if you entrust the mortal to house in the trust, my daughters and I shall deliver to you the finest of this
I want to see. He's away.
Both of you shut the fuck up!
What? Where?
You mean you'll screw around with him in private, and where's the fun in that? Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Yak, yak, as a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah, blah.
I've heard all your arguments. Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision. Heisenberg, the man's fate is in your hands.
Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn mouth! And don't be a sore loser! Go find your food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep glory! One day your head might actually fit your ego!
Hey, don't I get a say in this?
Silence! My decision is final. There will be no argument. Remember from whence you came.
Thank you. Huh. Lycans and gentlemen, we thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin!
Let's see what you're after. Ethan Winters.
Oh yeah.
Get ready.
I do miss
wait!
I miss enemies that talk to you and like say random things.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ! That's right. Run for your life.
Like the physics.
Very nice. You're still alive? Impressive.
There's always a spike trap. Ever since Resident Evil 1, there's always spikes.
Shit! My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you don't think I've let you get away? Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale.
like almost someone's steak dinner. So, talking about the ganados from RE4, the Spanish they spoke, yeah, it was all authentic. If you watched our LP, Cool Guy also went into detail. Because he's lived a very interesting life where he just knows a lot of people from wildly different backgrounds. Yeah, I do miss that. I liked all of that in 4, 5, 6, how the enemies all spoke authentic languages of the region. It just kind of added something, and I don't know how to put my finger on it, but yeah, I mean, it added a lot, and that's not present in this game. Nor it was kind of present in 7, I guess, the bakers themselves, but the bakers were so criminally underused, especially on any difficulty under Madhouse mode. Bird out there somewhere. I don't remember off the top. Oh, it's on the scarecrow. Gotcha. There's like an herb right here. You can pick that up. Oh shit. It's over the rocks. Probably won't be able to pick that up. Anything that an enemy drops has a higher pickup range than any other item, which, because you know, they can die on top of a place you can't reach.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winter.
Oh, I love this character.
How do you know my name?
Anyone who is anyone has heard of the likes of you. A hero searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
I am but a humble merchant.
Here?
Oh, forgive my manners. Call me the Duke. Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire, I can provide.
He's like materialistic Nurgle.
Oh, good. I was just thinking, oh, now here's something I haven't seen before.
He's fantastic.
I saw you eyeing that one.
If you pre-ordered the game, you could probably buy the DLC. Like, there's like some kind of pre-order trauma pack or whatever. You get free items on a new game. Only once per I forget if it was playthrough, but yeah, you get some free stuff, which I'll pick that up anyway. Oh yeah, and since I have 100% of the game, I have all these weapons unlocked that are really cheap and really powerful. Like a lightsaber. I'll pick that up. I worked hard for that lightsaber. You needed to play 8 stages of Mercenaries and get a double S rank on all of them. And the highest rank is triple S. That's not easy. So I'm going to take that. It'll be funny. It'll be interesting. You buy the recipes for crafting from him as well. And I don't feel like spending my money on that. But I will sell. I don't really have anything to sell right now. One of the things you can do, which I did on my first
Let me know if you
playthrough,
find anything else of value.
making first aid meds, because they sell for 800. And they're the most ubiquitous resource, crafting resource, are the chem fluid and the herbs, so you can get a little bit of easy money that way.
If it's just
Well, I
window
say
shop
easy, quote unquote, but it's great when you're just starting out. You can make a couple of those and get some extra cash.
Little and often fills the purse, as they say.
I want extra inventory space. I'm
Have
such
a wonderful
stickler about
adventure.
that. Melee, like, this is a lightsaber. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. But it's all melee weapons have the same range. Obviously, they're not all the same. They're not all the same damage, but so it's like still really risky to use. I'll just equip it. Looks cool. They gave it all these wild particle effects. So yeah, I'll carry that with me. There's nothing here as far as I can tell. Yeah, I don't know why they put a lightsaber in this game, but... Oh yeah, there's actually major downsides to using this thing. If you get hit or unequip it, you always have to turn it back on. Also, you can switch the color. And I think the colors all do different things. I haven't tested it. But the red lightsaber does a lot of damage and the others don't. I don't understand it. It has very strange effects. The three daughters, Bella, Cassandra, and Daniela. Daniela's tongue-in-cheek if you played Haunting Ground. You know, the maid character that chased you around. So Capcom doing things like that. Yeah, Jack shows up more often in Madhouse mode, Trey. That's why I think Madhouse mode... I played 2 times on standard mode in RE7. I think it was. I was doing a bunch of different things before tackling harder mode. And the Madhouse mode is so much more interesting. It's like RE7 was the start of the whole RE engine when they introduced this brand new awesome game engine, which went on to be used for Resident Evil 2 remake and RE3 remake. And in those games, you had the B scenarios for 2 and like Inferno and Nightmare for RE3, and they changed the game, right? So there's like 2 different versions of the same game in terms of item layout, fights, and the path you take, and the puzzles. The puzzle solutions are different as well. These 3 daughters are based on the brides of Dracula. I actually kind of know that off the top of my head, because I think I studied that in school or some point, or it came up in another game. But I became interested in that at some point in my life, so I'm kind of familiar with that. And as I was saying about the lightsaber, it turns off if you get hit, or like you unequip it. So it's like constantly getting turned off. We can't go anywhere right now except this room, and we can't do anything in this room either, but learn about the labyrinths. Norstein's labyrinth. I don't know if this is a reference to anything, or it's just someone's demented creation. But apparently he killed 4 of his wives and crystallized their remains and put them in these labyrinths that you need a pinball. A special pinball to play a special pinball game with to get a treasure item. It's just money. You find the ball in every particular area that you visit. There is no Madhouse mode. Village of Shadows is the highest difficulty, but it really doesn't change a lot. It just adds a couple of generic enemies in certain areas.
Man blood.
Mother, I bring you fresh prey.
You are so kind to me, daughters. Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man-flesh quickly, Mother.
I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone. Put him up.
Hey, wait.
Let me down! Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
Wait, what?
This is... No matter how many times I play this game, no matter how many times I played RE7, I actually wasn't made uncomfortable by anything in 7. I don't like this. This makes me so uncomfortable every time. I cringe every time.
You crazy witches.
A man's hands can't catch a break, man. God. That's why they made this game first person. It's just to abuse the hell out of this guy's hands. Well, in 7-2. Alright, so there is so much to talk about in this castle. I'm just gonna say it right now. This is the best part of the game. And I'm not saying the rest of the game suffers or anything. Like, this is just such an amazing part of the game. It's such an amazingly well done area. And this lever never does anything, by the way. As far as I know. I've never actually come back to this room after I've left it. So, before we finish the castle, I will actually inspect this lever to see if it does anything. This castle is easily better than all the other areas. And that's not just my own personal inclinations about what I like in video games. This is just such an exceptionally well done area. And so what is it? What was I going to start with when I'm going to talk about this area? Let me try to just collect my thoughts, because I totally lost it when I was talking about other stuff. But oh yes, so one thing that not only is this the best area, but I think it's the most visually impressive area in a game that has such amazing graphical work. And this is also the part in the game where I thought to myself, after the meeting with the village where everybody got killed in the fire by that wounded dude, I noticed from that point where I was really paying attention to character animations and modeling and voice acting, and it's so well done in this game. And one of the things that got me really interested in this game from the trailers was obviously Lady Dimitrescu. She is... Let's look past the silly memes and let's just really look at her. She commands the scene. Every scene she's in, she's really well acted. She's got this great presence that's just kind of missing from a lot of characters in Resident Evil as of late, if you ask me. And like this guy, he's got a lot of he makes a huge impression.
Duke, why are you here?
Where there's coin to be made. And have you found your daughter?
No.
If she is truly here, the lady of the castle would have kept little Rose in her private chambers, would she not?
Dimitrescu?
The very same. Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Yeah, the lightsaber.
And speaking of looking, care to make a purchase?
I 100% of the game, and I'm just using that because I feel like it. I'm sorry if that breaks the immersion a little bit, but
if it's just
it's Resident Evil.
Window shop away.
I don't have anything to sell. I'll come back to him later. Not really a whole lot to do with weapons right now. So yeah, Resident Evil 8 from the trailers when I really started paying attention to it. No, it is not a mod. This is an item that's in the game, and here, I'll show you. When you beat the game, you unlock a lot of challenges, and you can play the Mercenaries game mode. And when you get a double S rank on all Mercenary stages, there's 8 of them, you unlock lightsaber for use. And I did that, and that was hard. That's really frustrating. So yeah, it's not very special. It's just a melee weapon. So when's the last time I saved? Well, it doesn't really matter. This game has crazy autosaves. You just save when you feel like it. Otherwise, this game's got your back. It's not like RE7. This game's very generous. But yeah, when I really started paying attention to the Resident Evil 8 trailers and all that, there's a lot more emotion, I would say. Ethan became a much more emotive character in this game. And that's something I picked up on instantly, especially after playing 7. Or, well, I played 7 after all the trailers. I did not like RE7 when it came out. I was staunchly against it. And I only own RE7 now because when I pre-ordered RE8, it gave me RE7 and the season pass for free. So I basically got the entire game for free, and I wasn't paying attention to it. I was just going in to get my order on Resident Evil 8 as soon as possible. And then I 100%ed RE7 just for the hell of it, and I still don't like it. I don't think it's an RE game. I really don't think it is. And going over why I think that would take a very long time. It's like RE7 is to Resident Evil what GTA 4 was to the Grand Theft Auto series. It just wasn't the same. Everything was wrong. There was no connection to the franchise as we knew it, beyond just name-dropping a couple things, or... You know what I mean? That's kind of just how I think about it. But yeah, there's a lot more emotion in this. There's a lot more characterization, a lot more investment versus RE7. Ethan, I became very excited for Ethan after a lot of the RE8 promotional material. Because I thought to myself, you know what? In 7, he was just
I haven't cut open a man in a while.
there. He wasn't really much of a character beyond just kind of reacting to everything like Leon did in Resident Evil 2. But
alive, dead, which would you prefer?
in this game, I just really appreciate him a lot more. I just like him. I don't know how to say it. I love his aesthetic. I love his characterization. I enjoy him as a hero, as a protagonist in a Resident Evil game. And you know, you really have to think about it in the Resident Evil perspective. And I don't think many people can unless they played the whole series, especially when they I think you really have to play Resident Evil as a child. I played Resident Evil 2 first when I was about like 7 or 8. That was a really long time ago, and I really never made it past some of the first screens because I was so confused / scared about everything. So this letter is about a maid who works at this castle back in 1958. We're in the year 2021, by the way, and that's not being joking. This game takes place in 2021 for anyone joining. So this is very dated. You get the sense that a lot is wrong here. That, you know, these characters give you the sense of being vampires because they're ageless. Oops, hold on. Let me look at the last page. Too hot and stuffy during dinner, so I opened the window and they shrieked. Yes, that's foreshadowing. One of the concept arts in this game actually talks about what they imagined for Lady Dimitrescu. And there she is right now. They were originally envisioning her as a witch character. They kept the whole witch aesthetic, but they also wanted to give her scissor man shears. You know, like the very classic scissor man from Clock Tower. They wanted to, and I think they did that in Haunting Ground too. I don't remember. I think Debilitus has gardening shears at some point. But yeah, they were going to give Lady Dimitrescu a witch appearance, and they were going to give her gardening shears. This game's just violent, man. Like, Almanor, yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Capcom... I noticed they started doing things since Resident Evil Revelations 2. They started cribbing a lot of Western titles like The Last of Us and Dead Space. I actually think the bosses in this game are very Dead Space-esque. Like, everything about this game is very, like, there's a little more Western influence in this game than games before Resident Evil 7. Oh, by the way, this puzzle is very simple. This is very intricate, too. I appreciate it. With Resident Evil Revelations 2, I don't like... it's okay. I think Barry's great in it. I love Barry's character in that. It's so cool to see him again. There's nothing in these cells. What am I doing? But Revelations 2 tries too hard to look like it's been influenced by The Last of Us. Yeah, I could use Ethan's forehead, but that takes forever and usually doesn't work. I've actually tried to push those in there without using ammo. I think you can do it, but it's really frustrating. So I kind of gave up on that. But yeah, Revelations 2. They were, like, with that game, I noticed that they were doing a lot of, like, Western things. I compared Resident Evil 7 when it first came out. I think they were trying too hard to be a game called Outlast, or what else was there at the time that was kind of popular? It was, not, I don't remember the name. Soma? No, there was another game in there. I don't really remember the name of it, but I think they were trying to be too. I think they were trying to lean too hard into Western horror. So our enemies for the castle here are these zombified types who are carrying some very intricate long swords, and they're a lot more dangerous than they appear. So you don't want to be close to them. They are slow, so you use that to your advantage. If you knock them over, it's definitely worth knifing them. They're a little bit more durable than the Lycans, though, as you can see. Honorable duel. I just want to point that out. So I was using the red lightsaber, and I killed that guy pretty fast, as you can see. So here, I'm going to switch over to the blue, and I want you to see, just to show you that I'm not crazy when it comes to this, even though I kind of am crazy. It's true. I play this game way too much. Worse than yours, telling me. I don't want to get surrounded. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage. I love that. We picked up Ingrid's necklace. That was a good pipe bomb, if I do say so myself. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why switching that does less damage. It doesn't seem to do, and the green one's the same. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I don't know if they're like, red is generic enemy kill mode, and this is like kill other enemy mode. As you can see, I'm not doing a whole lot of damage. No, if you're wondering about my health, there's like, you know, back at that when I pulled myself down from those hooks, there's like a bunch of events in this game where you get fully healed, like when you use that health juice on himself. So yeah, there's stuff like, it's like Resident Evil 2 when you find Ada as Leon, she'll heal you. So she bandages him, and that's a full heal.
Cassandra caused
I gotta move
all
fast
this
here.
mess.
Oh, shit. Didn't expect it to come back so soon. Oh, by the way, the game losing frame rate, that's a thing when those flies surround you. When those there's a weird bit of graphical issue when those flies are surrounding you. I don't know what it is. It's not my computer. It's not your computer either. It's just weird. It's just something about the PC version.
Bullets cannot harm. You stupid man thing! My body is breaking! Move your hands! I won't forgive you, you bastard! Give up!
I love that bastard in the face. Love that.
Not like this. How dare you bare your teeth at us! This can't be!
One down, 2 to go. One thing I really like about video games, and what I've always loved about Resident Evil, I've always loved this sense of power that you have. I don't think Ethan's got as nearly as much power as Leon does, or Chris, or like... But when you play Resident... Let me just kind of put this in perspective. You get this kind of immersion when you go up against these enemies. Like, I can't melee her, but I can block her and like kind of punch her in the face and shove her back. I love little visceral engagements like that, and that's why I fell in love with Resident Evil 5 and 6 especially, is because you have so much control in these games. It's kind of hard to put into perspective, but it really goes beyond, for me, any game where you're kind of just clicking the mouse to shoot at whatever is going on, like in any PC, like in any FPS. There's just something so engaging about going up against like dangerous enemies. Like they make these characters out to be larger than life, and I love that. They make them out to be very powerful, very deadly, and you get to go toe-to-toe with them and kind of just fight them on their own level. A lot of the times in Resident Evil, though, you'll go up against enemies that are just kind of insta-kill you, and then later on it's just a normal fight. I'm going to use lockpick here. There's treasure in this. But yeah, it's always been something I really love doing. In Resident Evil 5, I spent so much time fighting Wesker. You would not believe. You cannot possibly comprehend how many hours of my life I put into just fighting Wesker and just messing with him. I love this level of engagement in video games, and that's why I've always loved Resident Evil since Resident Evil 4. I don't think it really clicked for me until I started playing the Mercenaries in Resident Evil 5. There was something just so special about... Yes, there is composite treasure. There's not much of it, but there is. And we will find some in this castle, I promise you. But it's going to be near the end. In Resident Evil 5, I think... I've always said this much. Resident Evil 4 has the best level design and pacing. And Resident Evil 4 is just the perfect game. I don't know how else to put it. It is just the perfect game. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering what that attachment I got was, it gives me my pistol more firepower, which is good. It's a well-needed boost right now. I'm going to go visit the merchant, actually. Because I'm not going to be able to do that for a little while. Resident Evil 4 has the best levels. Hold on, I got... Look at Discord real quick. Okay. It's nothing important.
Welcome, welcome. You're sure to find something new.
Resident Evil 4 has the...
I was just thinking of ways to pass the
Yeah,
time.
let me answer your question about
Blocking. Some new items for you, Mr. Winters.
When you're holding a gun, you can't do this if you're holding a melee weapon. So you block an enemy attack. If you block an attack, you hit the guard button again. So I have my guard button set to one of my mouse buttons. It's one of my extra buttons. You just hit the button again and you shove the enemy back. But for some reason, I don't know why, you can't do it if you have a knife or a melee weapon equipped. So don't ask me, ask Capcom. Excellent. Some ammo. Definitely want to be able to craft shotgun ammo. Oh, I forgot to pick this up earlier. We can buy a high capacity. That's too much money for me, though. And don't buy this right away. The rate of fire on shotguns in this game is really bad. I don't really like it. I wouldn't even upgrade that. I would upgrade rate of fire on shotguns last if you're going to upgrade that weapon. It's just not really worth it. So right now, you only see we have one upgrade available per weapon. These unlock. You'll get more upgrade progression as you go through the game. Rate of fire is always good. It's very marginal, though. I don't really care about any of this, I gotta say. The shotgun's a good upgrade, though. But I don't think it's quite necessary at the moment.
Than anything.
I just wanted to see if I should buy anything else here.
Please come and
the high cap. Actually, you know what? I will buy that high cap mag just because I really appreciated that on my first playthrough. So
yes,
it helps a lot. I would recommend getting this early on.
Thank you for your patronage.
Right now. Make some shotgun ammo. Doing pretty well. All right. Wait. Oh, that's it. But yeah, okay, back to what I was saying. RE4 has the best pacing, it's the perfect game, it's got the best level design, I would say. Absolutely. Resident Evil 5 has the best graphics and the best gameplay. Obviously now RE8 has the best graphics, but for the engine it was on, it had the best graphics. You can't really stop them when they decide to charge. Resident Evil 5 has this perfect blend of using guns to set up enemies for punching or breaking their necks. So I cannot believe to this day just how much animation and time went into making RE5 such an enjoyable fighting game as well. And everything is so reactive and it's so brilliant, and I don't really know when I cottoned on to that. It was so long ago, and I just spent so many days playing it over and over and over, playing the mercenaries only. I think RE5's campaign is kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know how to get the morning scene. I know Alcina will call one of her daughters, Cassandra. I don't know how to trigger that. Yeah, RE5, the Mercenaries co-op, was by far one of the best experiences I've ever had in video games. I cannot say enough good things about it. I played thousands of hours of it, and the DLC they made for the game was also incredible. Then Resident Evil 6 came out, and I think it had the best game. I say RE6 has the best gameplay. I say RE5 also has the best gameplay because they're kind of the same. I think RE6 refined a lot of it. RE6 gave you the ability to roll around and slide. You had total freedom of movement, which is saying a lot. You don't have to shoot those windows unless you're going for an achievement, by the way. I'm just being a vandal. What I used to say a couple years ago was RE4 best levels, RE5 best gameplay, graphics too, and RE6, well, best graphics, then best gameplay for RE6. Kind of get ahead of myself there.
Have you done to my daughter?
With RE8, best graphics of the latest RE engine, I think. Yeah, in RE4... But yeah, when I'm talking about RE4, 5, 6, when I was talking about games that viscerally engage me, it's those games. I mean, you shoot an enemy, they stagger, and it just gave me this instinct to run up on them and capitalize on it. And it hurts me a lot that RE8 does not have so much as like an Ethan kick. Like, he doesn't really kick or punch anybody in this game or RE7. It makes me sad. Leon had a kick. And then he had the legendary suplex, which just kind of came out of nowhere, you know? Yeah, I mean... If RE8 had any kind of melee, like a kick, or just something to clear the area, I would have been... I think this would be this would beat RE4. Unfortunately, no. By the way, don't worry about that. That guy never gets up. It's just to scare you. This guy gets up, though. Stay down. Excuse me. I like how they put this bookshelf here. I don't know why. I better not get surrounded. There. Good. Yeah. Headshots do more damage, just it may not look like it. Also, one thing I do find to be a disappointment, the zombie enemies' heads do not explode. Only the Lycans in the village. I am very disappointed by that. That bothers me a lot. See that ripple? If you're paying attention, you can always see what's coming. I fired a little fast there. You gotta mix your weapons early on. These guys are... People complain about bullet sponginess, but I just say they don't understand Resident Evil. This is not the game where you go in and have your tactical gun and shoot guys in the head and they die. There's a lot of situational awareness and strategy and intuition that goes on in these games. You know, with RE5, 4, 5, 6, you had the melee to break it up. You know, you really gotta think about taking these skills. Yeah, Ethan has a face. Ethan has everything. I don't know why they hide it. I've never agreed with the idea that making a faceless and voiceless protagonist... Oh shit, I forgot something. I've never agreed that helps the player imprint themselves or like that adds to anything. I don't like that. I really do not like that. And I don't agree that it works. And I don't know why they bothered trying... Like, this half-hearted attempt to do it with Ethan makes no sense to me, because he's a fully fleshed out character. You know, I just, there's nothing for the player to imprint on. He's got personality, he's got a social circle, he has a voice. No, Zabella, I know he has a voice. I'm just, the trope is you're playing first person and you can't see your own character, which has always been traditionally a thing in video games where, you know, oh yeah, you know, you can't see yourself, you don't exist, but it's so the player can feel immersed, you know. By the way, I missed this room on like 3 of my playthroughs. This room is very, like, so out of the way, and all there is there's just some money in it. Yeah, it's a weird room. Very easy to miss for me, anyway. Yeah, Gordon Freeman doesn't have a voice, but he exists. It's so odd to me. I just don't like it. Oh yeah, there are mirrors, but you can't see yourself in them. Only she can.
Mother Miranda, I regret to inform you that Ethan Winters has...
In RE7, there's a bunch of mirrors, but they don't actually reflect anything, and they're not dirty. I swear to God, those mirrors are not dirty. You should be able to see Ethan in them, but you can't.
No, Mother Miranda.
It's just kind of peeking in the window. I love it.
I understand the importance of the ceremony. I won't let you down. To hell with the ceremony! That man will pay for what he's done.
Well, you know, she can't see him because the weather's kind of tempestuous up there, if you know what I mean. This door's locked from the other side, but you want to come back here later. I'm going to show you why.
Rose, where are you?
Oh, by the way, this is a good cutscene. I love this. This is great. Oh, so I might die. I might die at the part coming up. I'm not really sure. It's kind of random. I haven't died at it yet, but I might, because... Oh shit. Ethan's comment is great. I love it.
Child.
What the hell do...
You ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come into my house! You lay your filthy man-hands on my daughters! And now you even try to steal my property! Dare! Rest while you can! Because I will hunt you! And I will break you!
Go ahead, do your worst.
I love the cutscene just because of Ethan's reaction, but also it goes back to what I was saying about Lady Dimitrescu. She's got such great voice acting. There's like palpable force in every word she speaks. She's so well directed and cast. I love it. But she has no chill. I might die at this part, by the way. Just because performances and anxiety and a performance anxiety being on stream. And also it's kind of random, but we should be alright. Don't forget to come over here and pick up your loot. Every bit of money helps. Oh, she knows one of the daughters is dead. Yeah, she screamed about that when we entered the tower. And this is also an amazing cutscene follow-up.
Lycan, let me get away. You'll be sliced to ribbons before you ever see justice.
It takes him a second to realize, like, this is Looney Tunes. And it's just like, ah, not again. Ethan's no stranger to losing his grip. If she hits you, by the way, I'm gonna point this out right now. I'm gonna say this about about Dimitrescu. She is the most dangerous enemy in the game. You cannot stop her. She is totally invincible. You can't really stun her. She's not like Mr. X or anything. She is a force of unstoppable nature. And she pretty much has a one-hit kill attack on all difficulties. So, don't get hit by her. And don't be near her. It's bad. Okay, good. We made it out pretty easily. Not the first time.
Running will get you nowhere!
So yeah, Alcina Dimitrescu is now on the hunt, so we gotta worry about her and her daughters while we roam the castle. That's what makes this such an amazing area, if you ask me. There's just so much threat, there's so much intrigue, and it's so visually stunning.
Good. Man, screw this castle.
Leon Kennedy suddenly has the urge to say, first time? You get used to it. And he doesn't know why. Anyway, we want to go back into the tower because the store will have opened and you don't want to miss it. Yeah, you could look at your severed hand in RE7 as well. This door is open and you come in here and you find Dimitrescu's lipstick. There was a file out here, I think. No, it's not here. It was somewhere else, but it'll tell you. Yeah, even the jacket got healed. It's got that little severed line in it. I like how bright red that is. Looks like candy. That's worth about 6,000 lei, I think. Hey, it's Robokai. How you doing? I bet he's about to go to bed, though. Yeah, your right hand comes off. You notice I got fully healed by that event as well, so there's a bunch of those events in this game. And some zombies lurk at the courtyard now. I don't want to use up too much shotgun ammo though. Gotta kill more of her daughters after all. I don't want to craft it either. Uh-oh. Shot him in the leg by accident. Oh, he's dead. So right now we actually have a choice on where we can go. We can go back to the Hall of Pleasure. We have Dimitrescu's key, or we can go into the Opera House. I will go to the Armory first. We're gonna go back that way first. I think it's the better idea. Although to be fair, that well, I think naturally you'll go this way first. I think it's more natural, but metagaming so. Let's see. Some of this. Yes. More of that. Pistol is going to be a staple in all of our encounters. Oops, let me do that. Is there one more? I think there's one. Yes. I'm engaging the door. You can kind of dodge enemies, but you gotta be like going the right way. Oh no, they spawn a lot of guys here. Oops, wrong weapon. Yeah, it's unlocked content. I'm not gonna use it very often because that puts me in danger. But yeah. Did I unlock that door? I think I did. Just want to be sure. Yes. I have one lockpick. I don't want to use it right now. There's shotgun shells in there if I really want it, though. What did I forget in the kitchen? Ah, shit. I must forgot to pick something up. No, I'll go back there later.
Trying to work up my appetite.
Oh, crap.
So
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die, actually.
how's it feel?
No, get out of the way, please. Oh, wait, the daughter goes away when Alcina shows up. safe. Right, they don't both attack you at the same time. I actually got really nervous there. Yeah, he named himself after the Robo-Kai character in that fighting game. I think it's Guilty Gear. If Almanor is still here, this treasure I just picked up, the silver ring, it is a combinable bit of loot, but we don't have the other piece yet. I like having at least 4 bottles of health on hand at all times. Makes me feel safe. Alright. Oh, frame rate suddenly dipped.
I was worried my...
Shit, I should have gone to
My sisters had gotten too serious.
Uh-oh.
Oh, curse you!
Shut up.
Why? You're done!
Not quite. There we go.
You will not give away your mother! Pray,
Crazy witch.
Yeah, I guess it does. So, if anybody's curious, if anybody who hasn't seen this game before, and you're all new to this, there's something that you might want to pay attention to, and that's every time an enemy dies, they calcify and turn to ash or salt or whatever. In RE7, that's how enemies died. So, there's a lot of mold comparisons from RE7 that there's a lot of intrigue as part of that, is what I'm getting at. So you might have noticed that detail. It's very standout. What the fuck? If the green lightsaber siphons health, that's incredible. But I haven't seen any. I haven't looked it up to see if there's like. Hey, when you come out of this door, she's always there. I don't want to get her attention right now. I really do not want to get Elsina's attention. As you can see, we have very little ammo and all that. Uh-oh. Where's she going? She saw me. Okay, I better make a run for it.
See, there you are.
I've never gone in this room with her following me, so I don't know if she'll follow me in here, but she probably won't. Wait, what is blue? Blue is black. Hold on. So you Googled it. I haven't Googled it. So light. Okay, so what does blue do? It, like, no, like, is it better guard, no damage, and green is health steal? That's interesting. Why don't they tell you this? So what, is blue just like take no damage? I'm gonna open this because it has ammo in it. That's quite valuable. Oh, she followed me in here. Oh, you can't go in there again. Oh, crap. Well, good thing tables are a great defense. Yeah, did you ever read about that, Robokai? With Samuel L. Jackson, he said that he wanted a purple lightsaber, and George Lucas was kind of like seesawing on giving it to him or not. I think Samuel's words were, "I want something unique," or something like that. Oh yeah, that does heal me. I noticed the health thing appeared again. I don't want to miss it. So I'm just gonna kill them. Did someone just take a swing at me? No, I thought I heard a battle axe get swung at me or something. I missed something. Oh, I missed that ammo. Oh, good. I needed it. Yeah. The lightsaber is a great way to remind people we're playing Resident Evil, if you ask me. Ah, yes. Here's a note telling you about Dimitrescu's lipstick. It's very expensive. It's custom made. Custom made out of what? Who knows? Ah, this is important. This file pertains to Dimitrescu's daughters. 1 day since treatment, the 3 girls have almost died. Yes. An insect. All 3 bodies are covered in flies. When I opened a window, the flies drop dead to the floor. The cold petrifies them. All 3 bodies consumed by the insects, so there's only a writhing, human-shaped mass of creatures. And the daughters are basically a swarm of insects given some kind of mimicry shape, if I even explain that correctly. They transform into human bodies. This was written by Lady Dimitrescu herself. There's a picture of Miranda and the 3 girls. Flower Swords Ball is going to let us get into that labyrinth back in the merchant's room. We can get that treasure. Don't miss it. I like this guy trying to hide. Oh, that's cool. I never aim for the legs in this game. It's just like I don't really see much point. Oops, wrong with it. Hey, it's a great opportunity to get some shots. I am taking a beating right now. I'm gonna open this. Yes, I know. Yeah, the issue with the arms when you swap weapons. Yeah, oversight, I guess. I don't know how they missed that, but it's on a lot of weapons. Oh, I did pick that up. Okay. I have a bad habit of not picking up items when I go to do so. talks about the flies that make up the Dimitrescu daughters. They'll gather using pheromones to mimic a human. So, it's... apparently they only appear human because pheromones or something. I think that's everything. I appreciated that. The Iron Insignia key. This is the most well-used key in any recent RE game, I can tell you that much. We have a gate to use it on just upstairs, but we're gonna have a problem with that because, well, the madam of the house is very angry. I think I'll go out here. We're this way. Hopefully I cleared this area out of enemies, otherwise I'm going to have to use the shotgun. Did she lose me? Please don't be upstairs. Please don't be upstairs.
So you finally came to see me. Everyone falls You really want to kill me? Stop that! What are you doing? You can't be serious! Enough! Put those arms down! God,
I love it. I love being this. Oh, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, okay.
Why are you doing this? I don't want to die.
Sick of bugs. And and it explains their juvenile behavior as well. Them being made up entirely of a swarm of viral insects or whatever. They're not human. They're very much not human. So that's why they behave very twisted. I mean, twisted more than the typical RE antagonist twisted. This is very much a repeat of the bell puzzle, quote-unquote, in RE6 when you're in the cathedral as Leon. God, I played that so many times I can recount exactly the quote. Toll the 5 bells loud and clear, and thus the true path shall appear. I hate that I remember that, but I played that game way too much. Yeah, they are hunters, exactly. What changes on higher difficulty? Sorry, I don't look at the chat as often as I should, but on higher difficulties, you get more money for killing enemies if they drop it. You take more damage, obviously, and they get more health. Village of Shadows, the highest difficulty, changes a little bit. There's a lot more enemies, and in some places where there were not enemies on lower difficulties, there are more generic enemies. They change the placements a little bit, but it's not as in-depth as any of the other Resident Evil games that they've made recently. It's not like Madhouse mode where everything changes, or Resident Evil 3 Remake's Nightmare mode or whatever. A treasure map's a misnomer. It's not actually a hidden item or anything. It's just pointing you somewhere that you've already been. Just remind you to go back there, I guess. Poison knife somewhere in the castle. Ah, excellent. The semi-auto rifle of the game. I love this weapon. This weapon is... I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds, the way it functions. It's not very good to start with, though. We need to get the attachments for it, and that won't be for a little while. But it's awesome. I love this rifle. And we're going to get a shooting gallery with it in just a moment. These enemies drop a lot of money, like compared to every other enemy in the game. They're very lucrative, so you want to kill them. Oh shit. Missed. Gotcha. Close one. Is he coming down this way? Tagged him. I'm trying not to shoot them in the air because I don't want them to fall off the castle and thus prevent me from getting the loot. I hate being denied loot. Oh, shit. He's probably not dead though. Yeah, I think he's still alive, maybe. Hearing some... Yeah, there he is. Yep, there we go. All's good. Not good. Gotcha. You still I think that's all of them. Excellent. Oh, there's one more. Oh, I'll go here. comes at me, I'm just gonna melee him. They're a bit durable.
Okay, I should be able to get out with these.
Damn it. I'm gonna get his attention. Should come over now. They will come in here. So, if he can figure out how to get around something that's blocking doors. There we go. Take him out. Get paid. Oh, don't tell me he gave up. What's the deal with this one? He's just kind of hiding. Nice. That clears out the roof. Ooh.
Stupid man thing! You won't live long, even if you run!
I'm gonna try Jupiter. I avoided her. Nice.
It's a pleasure to see you safe. How were things?
No sign of Rose.
I'm so sorry it turned out that way. Well, you'll find your way to her once you're out of this castle. Do you have need of anything for the road ahead?
Not just yet. There's one more thing I want to
I've
get.
expanded my services. Please, come take a look.
Now you're finished, Ethan Winters!
We need to go back down to the dungeons so I can go grab the so-called treasure. Just a brief detour. And some enemies have respawned. Or they've just populated the area. Whichever version of events they prefer. God, I still have one. Yeah, you need to have a pipe bomb to get in there. These crumbling... What the fuck? Hey. There we go. And that gets you the treasure. make the Azure Eye Ring. Don't forget to go in here either. There's actually loot in here. You don't want to miss out on that. Now we're just about ready to finish the castle. Yes, we can finish the castle now. What did I forget in here? Did I not pick up something over here? Hang on. Something here? I could have sworn. Uh-oh. Did I leave something in here, maybe? Just to be sure. Oh, wait, I think I know what I forgot to pick up. Let me just double check. Yeah, I was looking for that, but I failed to pick it up when I was running from that lady. Oops. Oh yeah, Ethan keeps a personal journal of events in the game. Also, Ethan is a very good artist, apparently. Oops. Hurt like hell, too. We can now escape, yes. We've done everything, we've picked up everything, as you can see from the map. I just haven't gone to Labyrinth yet. Every room is blue, and that's good. Oh, which door is she gonna come through? Chance it.
No place left to run!
This is bad. I don't want her in this room while I'm putting those masks on there. So yeah, you tilt the entire thing and you can rotate around it. This one's not hard. This is just an introduction. In fact, these labyrinths aren't very hard at all. The only one that's actually tricky is the last one. It's very silly. There's like 3 holes here you gotta watch out for, though. You can't really see them. Just get it to the end and it pops open. Yeah, I don't know why his fingers don't regrow.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
$12,000 for the ring. Only $8,000 for that labyrinth treasure, though.
Oh, you've brought in something special.
Yes, indeed. I'm not spending that much on ammo. I will buy that. And never hurts. Might need to make them on the hand, so definitely upgrade that. Alright, hold on, I gotta answer my phone. Okay. Hold on.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons. Thank you for your patronage.
Let me see if I was never paying attention, but I wonder if upgrading the capacity restores ammo. Yes, it does. Nice.
Till next we meet. Welcome, Ethan.
I'm not going to keep this shotgun very long, so I'm just going to spend the money on the rifle.
One moment, please.
The rifle, this is the only sniper rifle in the game, so upgrade it.
Delighted to.
Prioritize it, because you're going to get replacements to these other weapons as you play. So the money here is a much better investment than the other stuff.
Thank you for your purchase. Securing goods is more important than anything. Thank you for your...
I'll make some rifle ammo. We're going to need it. There we go. This is good.
Patronage!
I don't want to make that right now. Wait, do I really have... Oh, shit, I have no chem fluid. I only have 2 healing items. That sucks. Uh-oh. I hear the music sting, and I think I've been spotted, but in this game, it's actually just telling you that they're around. Alright, what was the order again, if I can remember? Sorrow, pleasure... Joy. Yes. Sorrow, pleasure, joy, rage. Oh no. I hear the footsteps, man, and it's like it's always around me. Oh, I got some chem fluid, good. I want to make sure I have some healing items on hand. We're about to have the showdown with Lady D. Man, I love the sense of scale in this castle, too. Best cutscene.
Ruined everything!
Yes, it's a lightsaber. I unlocked it. I 100%ed the game, that's why. Actually, that's not technically why, but I have it because I did everything, so...
Looks like you're outside. Matches are inside. Son of a witch.
You'll die a painful death.
You get the lightsaber by beating all of the 8 mercenary stages in this game with a double S rank. I got triple S. One pipe bomb. She's scripted to break all these stuff, by the way. Yes, Jarek, there is a reason Ethan gets mauled all the time, and that's RE7. He was exposed to the mold virus, the whole Evelyn thing, and that granted him some pretty potent regenerative abilities. He was able to reattach his limbs in that game as well. She's pretty durable. This fight takes a while on the new game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should have just been more aggressive. I wouldn't have taken that hit. I'm being very conservative right now. Hey man, it's Resident Evil. That's to Jarek, by the way, about his comment about the table.
You're the one who's cursed.
Actually, I don't want to reload that.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place.
Alright, we passed a very combat-heavy portion of the game, so it's gonna go a little bit slower on us for a little bit. House with the red chimney. This is an important area we'll need to come back to later. You will see why, eventually. Yes. So, unlike any other Resident Evil game, except 4, of course, in Resident Evil 4 you picked up fish and you could eat them for health. Well, animals, every animal except crow is ingredients now, and those are very useful, and you will find out why. Damn, I'm missing my big inventory already.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the 4 bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Wait a second. That looks familiar. Hey, hey, wait!
No, I almost forgot. I don't want to reload that. I'm not gonna say anything about the symbol. It's Resident Evil. What can you say? Damn. Talk too much.
What's this?
Oh yeah, 3 for 3. Sign me up for League. There is a reason, and it's not what anyone thinks. That might not make sense, but it's only revealed at the end of the game, so. I don't know if I'll be able to pick any of that up, but we'll find out, won't we? All Resident Evil games are in the same timeline. There's almost no, there are very few alternate canon games, like alternate universe-esque. Like Operation Raccoon City is not canon, for example. But for almost all of the games, it's all the same universe. And the sniper rifle pops heads, as you would expect. God, that's satisfying. Excuse me. Oh yeah, sneak attack. Aw, damn it. So much for my sneak attack. You can't really do anything fancy in this game, though. Like, you can't... There's no guard canceling or anything. So... They expect you to play a very specific way and stick to that way. And that way is keep your distance. I think that was the enemy I killed up there. He dropped his chem fluid. Gotcha. We need a key for this little chest, but that key is quite out of the way. There are indeed treasure hunts in this game, and they require a lot of backtracking usually. I will open that box in due course. It's just going to take a little time.
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It was all worthless.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
Not sure if it's of value, but...
Why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
What are you saying?
Take a closer look. That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses...
Don't say another word! This is impossible! This just can't be!
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point.
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker.
No, you can't kill him. Damn it. Damn, I wish I had a pipe bomb right now. Gotcha. Oh yeah, somebody wanted me to do this. Rotate the fish. Unfortunately, that's not how the inventory works in this game. It's not Tetris. It's just grids. And these two jokers spawn. Yes. It's always a little bit satisfying when I can do something like that. Wait, I don't want to go this way yet. It's inefficient. There's a hidden room here that you should not miss. This door opens up on this return to the village, and there's a lot of stuff down here. You don't want to miss it. I missed this a lot. I actually didn't even know this was here until like my 4th playthrough. A lot of good loot in here. This stuff's worth a lot, actually. It has like 5,000 and 6,000 here. Or 4,000. This is a derpy face. The Duke will probably buy it. Don't know why, it's just there. It serves no grand purpose. The house with the red chimney's over there, but we can't get in from this side. Just in case you were wondering why I'm over here, like, already. And yes, I roam around a lot and do stupid things, but there is a purpose to this. Damn it. I don't want to... There's shotgun ammo in this one, so I'm going to ignore that for now. Put it on the map. I interact with things because that's how they get put on the map. That's a concerning photograph. Yeah, if you look out the window just right, the code will line up 070408, and then this guy happens. This guy will spawn in to jump scare you. They designed that purposefully so that a player would be like squinting at the distance, and then this guy just appears in their face. The M1911 is an upgrade to the Limai, but I don't think it's worth using right off the bat. It has a higher rate of fire, but I'm not a fan of it early on, so I would sell it for extra cash. Because the Limai and the only advantage this weapon is going to have, and I think this is actually something that could be a disappointment for a lot of people, but there's not really unique weapon roles, if that makes sense. In RE4, every weapon sort of had a unique niche. Like, it had some kind of special effect. And it wasn't just the final upgrade. Like, Leon's starting pistol was just that. It was like, you know, the starting pistol, but later on it would become incredibly powerful with that final upgrade. But then you also had the Red 9, which was great stopping power and accuracy because you could put a stock on it. You had the Punisher, which had penetrating ammo, which is incredible. Like, that's really good. And then you had the Blacktail, which was just super fast rate of fire. there's nothing really like that in this game. Like, every weapon has attachments that just help. It's all kind of basic for RE, if you ask me. This just becomes a high rate of fire, but it's not that much stronger than the starting pistol, so that's my argument as to why you shouldn't go upgrade it immediately. Oh, I missed. Damn it, I feel like blocked that. Oh, what? Double attack? I've never seen that happen before. Well, you've all witnessed enemies do cooperative attacks along with me for the first time. I have never seen that happen before. And it's just because I'm forcing myself not to use the shotgun. Because I want to save up and get a different one later. I hope I'm ready for what's coming up, too. That's good. This door was actually locked, so we had to use that whole jack thing. Damn it. Hips slipping right now. This takes up so much inventory space. Oh my god. I gotta unlock this door too. I forget what's in here, but I'm gonna open it because I don't want to come back this way. Oh, excellent. That's what it was. That's good. Rifling is very important. It's the weapon you're always going to have. I need a mine, so I'm gonna make one. Gotcha. I better have some shells loaded, just in case. Oh, I like how he shoved his way past. That was pretty cool. Oh, hang on. Another phone call. takes. We're about to encounter a new enemy, which is why I wanted a mine. Some of the Lycans don armor and big claws and whatnot, and to get that armor off, we need some explosions. They don't move that fast. They kind of just meander. They also have a lot of HP. Like, you can't really kill them that fast. Very tough guys. But they honestly, I feel it's very fair just because they don't move that fast. Fortunately, they're usually out of range of punching them. Gotcha. Using up a bit too much ammo. Oh, well. That's why I have a lightsaber. Ah, extra luck. Good. There's gonna be an enemy in here. Damn it! You cannot get the drop on this guy. It just does not work out for you ever. Oh shit. It's turned off. We won't be able to get into this house until we finished the next area, so something you definitely want to come back here though. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Don't forget it. This is where we need to go. That's why we need that key. I love the impractical random placement of these doors too. We can now open, well, not open, but utilize the wells that are scattered around the place. And we want to because there's plenty of good items for doing so, so we'll take a quick trek back to the one over here. Oh, I don't want to crawl. Lockpick? Yep, that's what we need. And here's the final type of ingredient, poultry. The inimitable chickens of Resident Evil, finally. Well, they don't drop eggs in this game, but they are a more proper food stuff now. Yes, the wheel just teleports back to you. You always have it. Wait. Oh, oops. I was like, wait a minute, why is my shotgun in the chamber? I'm gonna load a shell for this guy. Well, everybody's dead as usual, but this is what we're here to get. The ultimate the inevitable conclusion to keys in Resident Evil is just combine keys to make them into even bigger keys. That's exactly what we're going to be doing across the game.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
You'll notice that the church has changed as well. Somebody set up some lab equipment and a laptop. No prizes for guessing who it is, though. Missing one. Chicken. Stardew Valley grenade. Alright, now we're back at Louise's house, and there's something very important here. And there's also a bunch of flying dudes around now. Nope. I'm good at shooting crows, but not shooting the enemies, apparently. Alright. You don't want to miss the animals either. You need to find as many as you can because, well, you'll find out soon enough after I go visit Duke again. I'm just tightening up my revisit to the village here. Oh, damn, this is bad. That was bad, because he's up there. A lot of ammo lying around, some explosive rounds, which we can't use because we don't have a grenade launcher, so I will sell those. this is why we're here. Louise's necklace itself is not treasure. No, no, no. The necklace stone is treasure, and then you get a key out of it. And that key is for that one box back in that one tunnel, if you recall. And that'll get us a very nice piece of loot. And we don't have a magnum either. And we don't get a magnum for a long time. So, you have to decide if you really want to sit on this ammo. This is a rare animal. There's only one of them per playthrough, and they drop special ingredients for certain things. In this well, we have 3 pipe bombs. That's very nice. I'm gonna need those later, actually. Alright, that does it for the village. I'm just gonna run into those 2 buildings and open those locked drawers. I forget what's in this house, this drawer. I think it's shotgun ammo, but I don't remember. Yes.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll-maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
Duke marks everything for you, so that's cool.
If you truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service.
Who is
Please
our?
do come again soon.
he in league with the RE4 merchant? Alright, before we do our transaction, let's go pick up this final bit of loot. At least for now. Cesare's cards.
Welcome, Ethan. Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
So yeah, now that we have some ingredients, we can cook, and this confers permanent upgrades to Ethan that are always on. So if you start a new Game Plus, you'll have them. This is like the steroids and stabilizer in RE7. So there's only 6, but yeah. We collected a lot of fish, poultry, and some meat. So we can't make a lot right now, but we can do at least 2. I don't have enough meat for that. I don't have enough meat for that either. We can at least make this. And the thing is, you can actually bank your ingredients with him, so they don't clog up your inventory. Like, you see how it says number left 0 out of 2. Well, I mean, until you finish it, I mean, they'll stay there. You don't have to do it all in one sitting.
Finished. I'd love for you to enjoy as well. To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
After Monster Hunter, I think Capcom needed to put cooking ASMR in their games.
Ah, thank you. I can hardly wait. Just excuse me a moment. Apologies for the wait. Here's your share. I wouldn't mind having that again.
I'll just go ahead and dump off the rest of my ingredients for whenever I can finish them, because I don't want that stuff in my inventory.
Don't let up yet.
Alright. And he also comments after you kill a boss and you sell the boss's treasure, like Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh, Lady Dimitrescu. Beautiful even in death. That waistline. Yes.
Where did I get that from? Oh, never mind. Ah, the necklace with 2 holes. Well, no innuendo intended, but this is... We won't be able to finish... You won't be able to finish this treasure, because it's combinable, until near the end of the game. So, don't throw it away. I'm glad the game does tell people if something's combinable.
Now to spend like kings.
Yes. Can't upgrade that right now. I will upgrade this. That gives me my ammo back. Aha. I need that. I need this. Hell yeah. Just let me think about what else I need. Oh yeah, he sells rifle attachments. Buy these. You need these.
Looking forward.
Oops. Didn't mean to hit that.
The test. Till next we meet.
Oh, stop that. The cheek crest and the scope. Well, now we actually have some zoom, and we have perfect accuracy now, and it doesn't have any recoil. So you need those. You want that.
Yes.
And like I said, you never throw away the sniper rifle. That's that's the only
investment.
sniper rifle in the game. So you focus on upgrading that for power. I'm not tempted by that.
I did too.
I guess that's okay. Oh, right. I wanted to sell that. I don't care about. I don't care about that weapon. I'm waiting for the next shotgun to upgrade. And I don't really care about this. I guess that's okay. It's too marginal in this game. Yeah, I'll upgrade it. Why not? It's okay. Save the rest of my money. Actually, wait. I have 9. I'm gonna buy that, actually.
Anything else?
And I'm gonna buy that. Buy all this. Actually, no, not that.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Oh yeah, I needed to sell that too.
Good. I was just thinking of ways to...
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to it. I might as well. Make sure I have health on me. Takes 2 gunpowder. I don't know if I want to do that. Ah, well, what the hell. Doesn't hurt to have extra rifle ammo. Alright, we're loaded for bear. And we're about to get even more money after we finish this area, which is very light on combat, actually. I think everybody's going to appreciate this. When I talk about... No, I have a better... I'm going to try to go over this thoughtfully. I don't think people really comment on horror in video games very well. I think it's kind of lousy to talk about what's scary or not. And I don't really think people should be talking about it very often. It's hard to describe. Oh, hey, one of the crows I killed left their money there, I think. Resident Evil has always been very good at building tension and being unsettling in some cases. And the most recent entries with RE7 and RE8 are really just more explicitly violent than anything else. This game does unsettling very well, tension building. RE1 did tension building very well. RE2 did tension building very well, because they were slow-paced games. I think there's something to be said about how RE7 and RE8, you're just slow enough to be able to kind of walk through an area and really soak in the environment. And I think this entire area just came together perfectly, so I'll let it do what it wants.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Rose feels different.
Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real. Am I losing it? What's going on?
much better now than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun? Is this a doll of Mia?
That's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
Why is this here? Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
still alive, huh? Before my friends murder you! Tick-tock! Your life, son, alive.
Wait!
Try and find me.
Fucking monster.
You do this to Rose, too. You were never going to get out of here. Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
It's over. Mia, we'll make things right. What? Good. I need to get out of this place.
Yes, I turned off my microphone just for the sake of that area. I figured it would be more appreciable if I did.
So that's who was behind all this?
I think it's really well done, and it's why I was talking about people who talk about horror in video games, and in my experience, a lot of people talk very smarmy about it, about what's scary and what's not. For me, and this is entirely subjective, the thing that gets me going, that like if I could play with a heartbeat monitor, it's anything like I can give Resident Evil 3 Remake as an example. When I was running away from Nemesis, like knowing that this gigantic guy is stomping and sprinting his way at me like at high speeds, and that gets me going. Like if I know something's, if I can't see something but I know it's right behind me or it's after me, that gets me. And that whole area, it's not knowing, it's not the fact that the baby exists. It's the lighting and the environment and the build-up is so well done that even though you have your defense mechanism, which is, you know, put something between you and it, it's still not something I want to look at. And I don't like being in the same area as it. Hey, with Nemesis, I haven't played Alien Isolation. I've watched it. That's not what gets... It's like... I don't think I would be really unsettled by Alien Isolation myself. I don't feel that I would be, what's the word? I'm not sure how much tension I would feel because I haven't played it, so I obviously don't know. But from a lot of videos I've seen, there seems to be a lot of like nonsense where if you approach ventilate, like it just seems like you die almost completely randomly in that game. Like there seems to be a lot of quirks that I haven't picked up on. So I'm not sure how much of it is like totally legit because I haven't played it. But yeah, it's just like there's I think that was well done. Whether or not it's scary is like one thing if you ask me. And here's our new shotgun. Oh, this is just begging for a pipe bomb. I like how they have a death animation for when they're halfway out of the ground. I appreciate that they thought of that. And there's more to talk about with the whole Donna house. And so, obviously Ethan was under some kind of hallucination. You could see the effect actually weakening after he stabbed the doll twice. So the story behind Donna is, I'm not sure how much of a spoiler this is, because you don't learn this for a while, but also they don't really give you anything to go on right now, except for what we're about to find in this house. We're going to read about it in a second, so... Yeah, remember that strange bird, by the way. So, it was all hallucination, it was all in his head, and there was a reason that to get into the estate you had to give up the family photo. She was using that as a way to configure the hallucination to Ethan, and tortured him with familial images, you could say. You know, the happy marriage, and but that ultimately led up to Mia being killed, as far as he knows. And I'm sure you could go into a lot of detail about what the baby and all represents, but the whole point of it was basically torturing him with his worst memories that he has right now. And I think even though there's no enemies and no real fighting, you just play hide and seek with the doll. I think there's a little bit of magic there in how it came together, because Donna talks through the doll as a ventriloquist. She hides herself, and this document explains a lot of it. You'll have noticed that there was a photo of some yellow flowers on a table when we first walked into the estate as well. This pretty much says it as well. There's more to the story than this is giving us, but there's a pollen that it gives off, and we saw some of that actually when we first entered. There's a lot of pollen surrounding that gravesite, where that was the only bit of foliage that was living. So that's how she gets into people's heads, is there's basically hallucinogenic pollen that she can somehow control. And she tested her powers out on the poor gardener. Everything that the doll was saying, I pretty much assumed that it was Donna herself saying. We actually saw her talk before Angie took over. We saw her talk about, she said, "I can't let you leave," and she was very quiet. But, yeah, I think everything that Angie says is stuff that she herself is saying, just not under the guise of someone who's got no self-confidence. And on our way back, a lot of loot has been added to this area, on enemies, of course. I like this animation.
Does this look familiar to you?
Oh, speaking
Leaving so soon?
All right.
Naturally.
I should wait, actually. I'll do this in a second.
Finished? Are you
I'm
sure
gonna go
you have
visit that
everything?
Luthier's house place. Get the last bit of loot I missed here. Well, didn't really miss, but it's there now. And where we're going, and we'll be able to easily get back here without even more fucking backtracking. Oh wait, actually, one more thing before I do that. So there's that blue bird up there. That's got a rare ingredient for us. This gate magically opens. And we gotta take that slab back to that grave near Donna's house. Yeah, it's definitely a backtrack, but what can you do? First, we'll grab the stuff from Luthier's house, though. And we get the high capacity magazine for this. I'm going to use up the rest of the ammo before I install it, though, because I think that will give me free ammo. So. Oh, what the hell? Frame rate all of a sudden. We'll be selling this off. And this is very easy to miss. There's a very valuable gemstone in the strings of this instrument. Yellow quartz is worth 10,000, so don't miss that. My first playthrough, man, I struggled figuring out what I missed in that house, and it was right there in front of me the whole time. It doesn't glint, either. That's another thing. It's very, very easy to miss.
Welcome, Ethan.
Oh, derf. I forgot to go pick up the meat from that bird.
Thank you for your patronage.
Oh, phone call again. Okay. That should be the last one. I just had a lot going on this morning. Alright, let's get this going. Pick up that meat that I forgot like a dumbass. I just shoot the bird, but I don't go collect my prey. Alright, here we go.
Oh, yes.
Donna's creepy-ass doll.
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
Excellent. That's good.
You will part with this? No, I'm more than happy to purchase it.
I've procured some new items for you, Mr. Winters. Worry not. You can buy it back if you like.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't, did I sell the necklace with 2 holes by accident? Oh, well,
you let
I'm
me
stupid.
know if you find anything else of value.
I can just restart. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, look at that. Everything's back to normal. God, I love how fast this game loads too. I wasn't even looking at the names of items, I was just looking at the money. I'm serious. I was just looking at the
Miss
values.
Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
Oh, but I still haven't picked... Alright, now one thing I was going to go over, based on something the Duke just said. If you sell him weapons, he said, oh, you can buy it back. This is what I really like about this game compared to RE4, for example. And RE5 and RE6 kind of did this on their own. But if you sell a weapon, it keeps all its upgrades, and it keeps all of its attachments. In RE5, you had to upgrade it again if you bought a new version of that weapon, like if you bought another 92 FS. And in RE4 that was the same way. If you sold the gun, you had to upgrade it again when you bought it.
Something in particular.
So the fact that this game keeps everything, and you just basically trade weapons when you get to this proverbial end game where you have tons of money and you've bought everything and upgraded everything, the game basically becomes, well, what would you like to use today? And you just kind of trade out for whatever difficulty you want to play.
Carry on. You no longer need this? A good deal, if I say so myself.
Oh, I have no herb. That's interesting.
Naturally.
We're going to be able to get the grenade launcher very shortly, so I think I'll buy that stuff.
Thank you for your purchase.
I'm also going to buy some extra ammo to feed my new weapon. And we can purchase this. I don't know what this does, honestly. I'm just spending money. Living the dream. Oh, we need to upgrade
Leave
that.
this to me.
Rate of fire is always important, and I'm going to leave capacity alone.
This simple modification can be done in just a moment.
Get more power on all these weapons. And that should do.
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished. Good day, then.
Man, we are rolling in ammo. Oops. Forgot to put that on. What do you need herbs to make grenades? What have they done to herbs in this game? You can see by the little glowing dots that's what it's going to use, or you just look in the middle, I guess. But yeah. What do you mean by that 8 escape? You're going to need to be a little bit more specific. I'm just kind of going over things and see what I want to do. I'll do that. I'm gonna need to fight some enemies here shortly. And I've got... There's something else coming up, actually. Probably shouldn't have used my gunpowder like that, but... I'm gonna make another mine. Oh yes, so we're gonna get the grenade launcher shortly, and... we'll go right there.
Naturally. Looking forward to testing it out.
I want some explosives in
Till
my
next
inventory
we
for
meet.
what's coming up. I think I'm doing pretty good on ammo, but I'm about to have to expend some. So much. Don't worry, that didn't hurt me at all. As long as you're in a building, though, you have an advantage. Where is it? It's prowling. Ah, there it is. Oh boy. Let's drop us a mine here. And agitate the hell out of this snake. It's not a wolf, it's like some kind of werewolf looking thing. I'm gonna give it a pipe bomb next. If I can find where it went. Oh shit. Oh crap. I don't want to engage it on his turn. Oh, it's dead. Excellent. Yeah, they take a lot of punishment, and they hurt like hell. You don't want to get touched by that. Oh, frame rate. Doing pretty well. And let's go get that grenade launcher. It's very ornately engraved as well. I will attach this to the force line. Oops, there's a lockpick in there I forgot. There we go. When I first interacted with that pus wall, I thought you needed to use explosives against it, so I wasted grenade launcher ammo on it. Don't be me. You can just shoot these. You can just knife them. Use whatever weapon you want. Just don't use the grenade launcher. And don't use explosives on it, because that's a waste. Welcome to Moreau's Reservoir. Textures in this game. I think I talk about graphics more than Cool Guy or Robokai does, but because I play Assassin's Creed, I love what they do with those games, but the textures on Ethan's hands and his... I know all we see is his arms, so they can devote all the time they want to it. But damn, you can see it down to the pores and everything. Like, it's so hyper detailed. I hate this guy. This guy annoys me. He's pathetic.
Brother Miranda, if it's for you, I'd do anything.
I'll just be taking this.
Wait. What are you doing with Mother's special child?
She's not hers.
Oh, you have something to say?
What do you mean, Mother's special child?
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me!
Wait, please. If you take it, then the others will laugh at me. But if I do better than them...
What do I care?
Wait, just a little longer, please.
What's so funny?
You're stupid. You talk too much. It's all over. I plugged away in.
What do you...
This is my territory. I won't let you leave.
Shit. Damn freak.
I'm surprised Ethan was able to discern that he was laughing. This guy is such a twisted moron that honestly it sounded more like sobbing than anything else.
How do I get out of here?
Not doing too well on the craftables here. Use a pipe bomb in the area coming up. Or a grenade. Grenade's probably a better option right here. Oh, I see. That's what I heard. Yes! Nice. Get the shotgun just right, their heads explode instantly. One of those big armored guys just spawned. That's why I need a pipe bomb here. Oh. Now this is the good shotgun right here. I was saving up for it. See, I love the way they have so many different ways of like falling down and collapsing or reacting to the environment. It's great. Don't worry about that red area down there. We actually loop back around after this whole area is done. Can't quite reach that chest right now. Don't get your hopes up for any harpooning action either.
What was that?
Hey, B-Man. Capital B, man. What the hell? I never wandered up here before. I didn't think you could go up here. I was just kind of walking in this direction. Oh, wow. That's pretty. Is there anything here? Oh. Oh, this is... Wow, I didn't know this was up here. I actually did not know this area existed. Where'd that damn catfish go? One way to solve this. Hello. Some loot in here somewhere. It's gotta be like something hanging. Control's pretty much the same. Inventory's a lot better though, and the map is better. Anything gameplay wrong, anything wrong gameplay wise with RE7 is fixed in RE8. Bingo. I honestly had no clue that was there. That's incredible. I never wandered this way. It looked like you couldn't go there.
What the hell? Research post or something? What the fuck are they doing here?
Get off of me! Stay the fuck down!
Ethan! I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Sure, Chris. Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Hey, Cap. I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too long, and Miranda knows it.
Hey, did you say Miranda? How are you involved?
Leave it alone, Ethan. You are out of your depth. What about the sample analysis?
It's definitely related to the mold.
You stay out of our business, Ethan.
Shit! Stay back!
The exit's underwater. You're done.
I don't have time for this. Miranda
Yeah,
sent
roughly.
you to slow me down? You're pathetic. What are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with What am I supposed to do? He said the exit's underwater.
We need to open the sluice gate and rob him of his pool. I like how this guy's just here.
Welcome, Ethan.
Yes. Oh, I don't have the poultry shit.
Carry on.
I'll add that. That's everything.
I can hardly wait for the next ingredients. Seeking something in particular?
Oh, looks good.
Leaving so soon?
How does the RE4 merchant get where he needs to be? Look, the demands of capitalism must be heeded.
Seriously?
Oops. Alright, I kind of hate this part. Because you're surrounded by instant death. But also when you move on these platforms, your movement speed gets screwed. And it sucks. But fortunately, this is all very basic pattern. If you're on those platforms when he swims by, you die. So you just gotta time it right. Just watch the pattern. Because holy shit, the movement speed nerf is real.
Stinks.
Alright, we just cleared the worst of it.
Caught myself a big one.
We need to get out of here!
Okay.
Well, Donna's house, that baby thing that was chasing me, that thing was definitely an instant kill. Dimitrescu does not have one, though.
Got it.
Oh, Moreau's just durable. Guy's a tank. I'm gonna be spending a lot of ammo on him. Unless I can make good use of the explosions that I have in my inventory. That is for the M1911. All right, here we go. Oh, what? How did I get into the wall? Oh, now I've got acid burns all over me. Oh, what? Dude, that scared the crap out of me. I wasn't expecting to get hit. Oh, what is that move? Gotta stay well clear of all his attacks.
In death as he was in life. Disgusting.
I appreciate Ethan's one-liners more than I do Leon's, to be honest with you. I think it's just, when it came to Leon in Resident Evil 4, he didn't really have a investment in it. It was no skin off his bones, whatever Salazar or Sadler was really doing besides kidnapping Ashley. I think it was just...
The exit's up ahead.
More comedic than anything, just because of the kidnapping thing. In this game, you know, all of these people are fucking with his family, and now Ethan has nothing, and he's stuck in this place he doesn't know, seemingly betrayed by everyone that he knew, and lost everyone that he knew, so all he has is just to live by spite, and also to get sort of revenge, but really he's doing it to save his daughter. There's just a lot of emotions going into it.
Who's that?
Oh, come on. We just met a while back, not that it really matters.
You're the last asshole in my way, aren't you?
You've got fight. I'll give you that, Ethan. But what's the plan when you have all 4 flasks?
What are you trying to get at?
I could lend you a hand.
Trying to get on my good side?
Now don't get cocky. I'd kill you if you weren't worth the trouble. There's a stronghold not too far outside the village. Go there and get my flask. Do that, and you pass. First, head back to the graveyard.
Self-centered prick.
The most elaborate key ever. don't go up that elevator straight away, because you can't come back to this area. And you might remember there was a little boat with a chest on it, and now that the water is drained, we can go collect it. Flashbang does what it says on the tin. Will blind everybody. It's good. You want to have some of those if you're going to carry the grenade launcher. For those tough guys. I hate these catfish. Hope I didn't forget something. I don't think I did. Jeez, it's been 5 hours already. Time flies. Now that we have the crank, we can access all of the last areas of the village as well. There's a lot to do before we head on to Heisenberg. It just wouldn't be Resident Evil without a crank, would it? Oh, 1 second. Don't want to make this mistake. It's a narrow valley, so I didn't want to shoot them, because then I might not have gotten something. Uh-oh. Can't see them. Moreau's secret weapon is a magnum. And it's not the only Magnum in the game, but you might as well upgrade it when you get a chance, because it's useful. I will expend this ammunition on the other werewolf guy that has decided to show up. Hopefully I don't get murked by this dude, because that would suck. I don't even know if that hit, honestly. Oh, did I kill him already? Nice. Well, now you see how powerful this Magnum is. I'll upgrade the capacity and get free ammo for it. I totally forgot to go take that broken slab back to that grave. Oh well. I actually wanted to wait till I had some more powerful weapons anyway, because there's a mini-boss there. I should be able to still get it. Very silly. That's everything from Moreau's area. We've cleared it out completely. Heisenberg built some billboards to help you find your way. It also means the entire village is now open properly as well, because he cleared some of the gates for us. That big red gate over there is now open, for example. First stop we want to make is this. Can't hit chickens. Oh, save it. That's the pigeon blood ruby is one of the treasures you combine with that two-hole necklace. Necklace with 2 holes. The other one is a bit of a trek away. We've got a lot to do in the village before we head out to the stronghold.
Ah, my apologies.
Let's get that health.
We've gathered all the ingredients. Now.
More cooking ASMR for you.
Finished. I'd love for you to enjoy as well. To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier?
I don't have any meats. That's all for now. I'm gonna buy that.
Interesting selection.
And that. And this. Saves me crafting resources just a little bit.
You'll be slaughtering things in droves. Please let me know if you'd like to strengthen your weapons.
I'll sell him that.
A good deal.
Let's go
if I
this way
say so
first.
myself.
Check on something real quick. Had to go hunting, get some meat.
Shall I choose something for you? Don't let... I can hardly wait. Just excuse me a moment. Here it is. Please, join me. Not a bad dish. Thank you.
I just need 2 more meat. We'll get that later. And we'll add that fish. And we're gonna go get that finest
I
fish
can
in a
hardly
second.
wait for the next ingredients.
Which way first? This way, I guess. First thing you want to do is head downriver. We'll go upstream in a second, but it's more efficient this way. And that's the finest fish. There's a little cave over here we can explore for some goodies as well. Yeah, I just shoot everything. I picked that up in RE5 at some point. I got tired of knifing boxes pretty fast, so I just said, screw it, I'll just shoot everything. That was reflexively guard when I see that. It's also like, what's interesting is in RE6, in Resident Evil 6, they added like, when you walk up to a crate or a box or whatever, and you can press R1 or whatever your attack button is, and it kicks the box or punches it, so you open it really fast. Or you could slide into the box and break it. No, I just shot it. I never... Like, when you do the kick thing, like when you do the contextual melee on it, that freezes you in place and makes you vulnerable. And if you slide, you're using up stamina. So just shoot it. One bullet is infinitely cheaper than either of those things. One will cost you health. Like I said, it makes you vulnerable, so you're frozen in place for a good 1.5 seconds. Or you waste some stamina, which you could use somewhere else. And being out of stamina is being vulnerable. So just shoot it. One bullet from your basic weapon is easily replaced. The game is very generous with ammo. Hi, I'm Loon. Let me introduce you to my obsession with strategizing in this game. In this franchise, even. You're gonna notice right away there's a third torch here that we can't set on fire with this thing. Fortunately, there are infinitely spawning enemies that will gladly set themselves on fire and walk themselves into the torch to ignite it. Oh, crap. Just stand really close to it. Otherwise, he won't. Even more valuable treasure to pilfer. Oh yeah, this statue, by the way. Statue based on Dimitrescu. That's narcissistic. Five shells and 25 handgun bullets. And I didn't really need to craft anything. Look how much ammo I have, like seriously. I am rolling in it. I just want Leon's jacket. I don't care about the statue. And the final well. This one's involved because this pulls up a ladder. And this is where we will find the last piece to our necklace with 2 holes. It's rather involved, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. You can't upgrade the capacity on that Magnum. I'm stupid. This looks scary and dangerous, and it looks scary, yes, but it's not dangerous. It's nerve-wracking as hell, though. You just bring up these 2 platforms here. Go over here and collect the shotgun ammo. I had so much trouble finding that, though, you would not believe. It's tucked away so well. And you push this. That's about it. I encountered a bug the first time I played this area, though. I managed to push this cart through the floor somehow. Don't ask me how. It was dumb. Fortunately, you can just hit restart if you have some kind of issue like that. Excellent. And there's Lady Dimitrescu's necklace. I swear to God, every time I walk under those things, I expect them to just fall on my head. I know that's the effect they were going for, but I just wouldn't put it past Capcom sometimes. Just find a way to kill me for no reason. And we still have more treasure to collect, by the way. I still gotta go pick up the Beneviento treasure, and something spawned in the village as well that we'll go pick up. Actually, I have to go kill it. We're gonna get into the big game hunting. I'll give him that fish so I can get a speed upgrade. It's not that fast, though.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time. We've gathered all the ingredients. Now... here it is. Please, join me. Not a bad dish. You have an eye for quality. Thank you.
Let's go take care of this right quick. Had a grenade loaded for that. I'm gonna load a magnum. Oh yeah, he drops very valuable loot as well. You gotta be very particular about how you use your magnum bullets, because you don't get very many, and you can't craft magnum bullets until New Game Plus. The recipe only unlocks when you beat the game once, so, and start a New Game Plus, that is. So, you gotta be very, very choosy about where you want to use those. Let's see, can I make any of these? I'm gonna get more of that and one of this. I want to make sure I have plenty of those to go around. They're useful.
I was just thinking of ways to pass the time. I can hardly wait.
All done.
Just excuse me a moment. Here it is. Please, join me.
Now you can sell all the ingredients you pick up, and they're worth some good money. So it's still worth it to kill animals and get all that stuff.
To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
Let's make some bank. This is that werewolf-looking thing. 20,000 for him. 30,000 monies for the giant dude. It's like, man, I'm rich now. And Moreau. Sell this stuff first. 50,000 for that necklace. Oh, no, not that.
You want to part with this? No, I'm more than happy to purchase it. Delighted to.
I'm gonna sit on that capacity upgrade for now. I'm not hurting for it.
Aha! These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
Oh, he didn't say Moreau's thing.
Food is life.
Damn it. Oh well, that's okay. If you want to hear what he has to say, which is, you just buy the game yourself. Anything to buy? No. Okay.
A good deal, if I say so myself.
Kind of low on this. Gonna make some. Yeah, something about grotesque, some life, whatever. Yeah, it's very philosophical. These lockpicks will be helpful in Heisenberg's factory, so they'll have their use in due course. I'm gonna move that over here. Now there's one thing left to do in the village. Something else has spawned near Louise's house, and we need to go kill it. Yeah, this should be good. One of those Vargalax, which is the enemy's name, has spawned, but it's an alpha. So it just has about 5 times the HP and exact same weaknesses as the other one. Let's start this off right. It's also huge. I will absolutely cheese this because if that guy gets in melee range, I'm pretty much dead. These things are extremely dangerous. And you can see he's very beefy. Let's put another magnum shot in him. If I need to. Oh. That could have been bad. Oh, I got him. Finally. Crystal Ancient Beast.
Naturally.
Worth a whopping 80,000. I think that's the most valuable loot in the game, just in one item.
As always, a trustworthy, fair exchange.
Nothing to buy.
Thank you for your purchase.
I'm gonna snag some of those.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Alright, let's go visit Stronghold. You don't want to go that way just yet. There's a little side path here that'll take you to some good stuff. And another mid-boss, of course. Yeah, be immune to hit stun. I love it. Oh, I didn't know he could spawn those guys. Usually I kill them pretty fast. That's good for me. They dropped it. All right. Oh, hey, how you doing, Colin Ahab? I'm sorry, but I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And to respond to this comment by Colin Ahab, I would not. I do not feel that the PS3 or PS5 and whatever the latest Xbox is are good purchases. They have even less games available to them now, like compared to last gen and all that crap. I just don't think they are. But the good news is, any decent PC setup can play a Capcom game. The RE engine is incredible. Last year I bought a $5,000 computer for all of my various needs, and it doesn't really change anything. Like, whether or not a game runs very well is really down to the developer. It doesn't matter how strong the hardware you throw at it is, and that's kind of like a hard lesson I learned over my life. Like, I think the first biggest tech scam that I fell for, and I call it a scam because it is a turbo scam, is like SLI for NVIDIA cards or Crossfire for ATI cards back then. You know, like buying 2 GPUs, but it doesn't do anything. It's totally useless in a gaming environment. And so many people tried so hard to push the idea that it was good for gaming, that it would make a difference in performance, but it doesn't. The only thing that makes a difference in performance is the dev team. They just need to have money, and they need to have a capacity to implement something. What was the phrasing again? I'm totally blanking on it. I was having a conversation about Stellaris and the performance of that game as it inevitably careens towards terrible with every game because of the hops. Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do. Like, you don't have to buy something expensive is all I'm getting at. Resident Evil engine, they call it the RE engine. Capcom makes games that just work perfectly on pretty much every system. I don't know how they do it. It's black magic. Per RTX, the RTX 2000 series cards, I have a 2080 because that's all I could get, really, last year. They're not a good buy. I don't think they were ever a good buy.
Naturally.
Because they don't really do ray tracing very well.
Food is life.
The RTX 2080 Ti, like, I'm sure you've heard the comparison, but it's like the beta test of the RTX 3000 cards, which you can't get for various reasons. And I know why. I can explain why. It's just long-winded. If you really want to hear why we can't... It's not Bitcoins or scammers or scalpers as to why we can't get RTX 3000 cards. It's a much deeper issue than that.
Oh, you brought in something special. Do let me...
Wow, I have got nothing to my name right now.
You know, if you find anything else of value.
Oh, right. I almost forgot.
You wish to make a purchase? Please come again.
13 free bullets. Speaking of RTX, this game actually does have ray tracing. I just don't do it, because I don't think... Well, not. RTX 2000 series cards are not good at ray tracing. It's just kind of a mess. If you want to do ray tracing, you need a 3000 series. Otherwise, you're just going to take performance hit for no real difference. This game also has HDR, which is crazy to me. Tired now. Shit. I think I blocked that. Oh, he stopped moving. He moves like they do. Oh, damn, that was bad. Doing too well on ammo all of a sudden. You don't have to fight everything for what it's worth. You always have the option of just running by in most cases. But that's not in my nature. Whoa! I was like, shoot the barrel, please. Oh, he had just one hit left, too. Oh well. That went about as well as it could. Oh, double kill. Oh, no shotgun food. A lot of crows have died. That's ammo looking like. Not too good. Reload that. You can't kill these crows, by the way. They're special. They're just supposed to hear. They're here for the aesthetic. Oh yeah, this area is pretty dangerous. Let's see how I do. Oh, 1 second. If I recall, there is something right there. This area is going to get really hectic very fast.
This must be they're dead.
I didn't mean to shoot that mine, but that looked cool. I don't think the enemies are infinite, but there are so many of them that it might as well be. Beautiful. I just took out like 5 with 1 barrel. Just don't want to miss anyone. Oh shit. That scared me. Oh, that would have been great. Try not to go too far forward just yet. I don't want to do that.
Okay, big guy.
All right, that's everything. That's not worth it. Three shells for that much resources is kind of a rip-off. Fortunately, they'll give you some ammo in this arena.
That's not good.
There we go. Okay.
Shit.
A lot of loot in here. Even though I'm kind of rolling in money as it is, and I don't really have anything to spend it on.
You're the real deal, Ethan. Well done.
Quit hiding, asshole. I'm not letting you get out of this.
Cool your jets. Just a little bit more, and you're all wrapped up. I'll lend you a hand. So in exchange...
In exchange what?
First of all, come to me. Put all the flasks in the altar, and I'm sure you'll figure the rest out. See you, Ethan.
God damn it.
Alcina Dimitrescu. Oh, right.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
Oh, yes. You want to part with this? No, I'm more than happy to purchase it.
good deal. If I say so myself.
What was that? What's going on?
Yeah. Yep. That thing fits in his case, whatever his case is.
Don't worry about the kid, even. It'll be fine. Ha! Just get your ass across the bridge.
Well, I'm tuckered. That's a good stopping point for 6 hours. You can see how long this game is. I was doing basically everything. I knew where to go and exactly what to do, and it still takes this long to be thorough. So if you had any doubts about the longevity or replay value of this game, hopefully this helps. And it's still looking like at least 2 more hours to finish the game from here. So for now, I'll stop and finish it later. Thanks for watching. I just did this at random. I just needed something to do today. And that's about it. See you.